Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Faith in Despair. Today we're going to fix a few smaller issues and then maybe look at small quality of life changes, but nothing too drastic. We're just gonna chill today because launch is getting closer. We should not get too deep into the code anymore. We should just relax and just wait for launch to happen and not break the game. The first thing that I want to look at is that Fightbound is still working when fractured. So it should be relatively easy to fix. I'm not sure why it is broken, because I recently changed the has modifier function so that it only works when it actually checks if it is fractured. So I guess I will see. I'm going to add Fightbound. It is a modifier. It is increase attack by card kills. I think that's it, right? No. Increase by total fights, that's it. Item entry. And I'm also gonna add fracture to my cards. I mean, I could probably do it in JSON, but we're doing it the dev tool way. Action offense. I'm gonna say fracture. Where is it? Hello. Fracture. There it is. Why is it so high up in the list? Let's change it to 95. I'm still wondering if I should change the percentage at some point. But yeah, not today. Pressure 100%, then we will see if we can get Fightbound to work. Fightbound to fracture. That's fair. Alright. Fightbound. Let's wait until we get the spell. And fracture. Fracture success. Cool. Increases Vakama values per total fights 2. Okay. Let's end the fight. End the fight. And here, when I add poison, yeah, it already adds 2. Awesome. So we're going to save this and take a look at the script. That is really strange. Very strange. I'm gonna open up card. Yeah. Has modifier should already check if it's cracked or not. So I'm wondering what the problem is. Let's take a look at materia. Increase by total fights. Update card. No, okay. This is it. Equals modifier. Equals modifier. Equals modifier does not check if it's cracked or not. But we can say or card slot is cracked. Is cracked. Or card slot cooldown is on cooldown. Yeah. Then we will. There's no function for this. There is. If it's 3, cracked or on cooldown, then we continue. But let's see. Tower values, yes. Increase by files, yes it is. Anima, what the hell is anima? Okay, yeah. Yes. Yes. And also echo and target all elements. Yeah. Oh my god. That is a little crazy. Makes me wonder what else I've missed. Include upgrade level and value. Alright. That is crazy. But hey, it's an easy fix. Easy fix for the start of the session. Now when we check the inventory, it should say 2 instead of 4. Or 4 instead of 6, yeah. What did we get? Menu emoticon? Okay. I don't care. Let's see, what can I change you into today? What is that? Sleeves? Oh, that's cool. Anything with autumn would be cool, I think. Or Halloween. A skull and a dark one. Yeah, that's cool. Awesome. Okay, let's see. The next two are battle log. In the battle log. And maybe I will take a look at the resolution problem again, and maybe take a look at the pause menu again. We'll see. Inventory. We have, yeah, now it works. Fight bound increases Lagerwell per total fights, which is 2. And move it over here, and it's 4. And here it is 6 because this is a special ancient. Which brings me to my next topic. I should probably display the upgrades somewhere, as I've discussed earlier. Can I do this somehow? Let's see. Can I move this over here? No, that's the text. Kills display. I'll move it down here. And I will say, I mean, that looks like crap. Upgrades. I'm gonna move it to the left. Something like this. I could put it here maybe. What if I only show it to what if I only show it on cards where you're just hovering over the slots? I don't know, it's just really confusing. Oh, wait a minute, I could probably just say that... Wait a minute. When you move your mouse over this, and you're like, why does it have 6? Then I could actually display it. I could say 4. That is a good idea. I could say 4 base value plus whatever was added to it. Let's see how much work that is. Let's see how much work that is. So move mouse. So additional Lacrima info on hover in inventory. It is Lacrima value. I probably don't have a... I probably do not have a localization item for this. This is always the issue. If you want to add new text, that is always going to be the issue now. Okay. Lacrima value. Oh, I have Lacrima value. Lacrima value is right here. That's really good. Okay, Lacrima value. And it says base value. And then it can say +2. I don't know if there is an upgrade. Card upgrades. There it is. That's not what I want. I mean, I guess. Upgrade card. Card upgrades sounds correct though. But then I would have to list all of the additional values. And that is maybe a bit much. But that would be the solution. Because then you clearly see what is happening. Let's see, what changes the value? Get current value, there we are. It is changed by double. Increase the total fights. We would have to do it exactly like this, in this order. Okay, what was the first one? Okay. That is a lot of work. A lot of work, and I'm not sure if I can do it. However, only in the... Wait a minute. This is only in the inventory, right? It's gonna be difficult. But that would be the solution. So I would have to say total upgrades. Okay, this is here. Total upgrades, and then I would have to... Wait a minute, what? Yeah, and then I would have to say double values. Mal 2. And then plus total fights. And then plus deck size. And then plus despair divided by 2. Total faith lost in fight. Total cast Scarlet. And then total times heal and fight. Healing bound. And then we have Echo. Echo. then we have divided by 2 because target or etc. whatever. And I'm not sure if we should go over Mart, but yeah. Okay. That would explain it and that would help. Why does this have +2? Well, it says right here. Base value is 4 plus this plus this plus this. So, and this could be a maximum of 5, I would say. We can try it out. We can try it out. Okay. How do we approach this? Additional luck on input hover. There is an additional info on card slots, right? And is for... Let's look at the localization. Trigger. Trigger Lacuma. Maybe that's it. Past keywords, add this plus this. Alright, so here we have... What do we have? Is material activated per chance? Then it's this. Wait, is this... Okay. Lacuma value. Ah, okay. Ah, that's why. That's why that is there. Okay. So if we have a card. Total users, chosen rewards, okay. Show equipped totals. Alright, I think it needs to be here. If get parent, get card parent is not null, then we will say this. Lacuma value. Get Lacuma value. How do we say this? How it's made. How do we say this? Get Lacuma value calculation. I don't know. As text. Or description. Something like this. Get Lacuma value. Okay. String. We have this here attached, get current value. So what we're going to do is empty. I'm just commenting this out for now. And we will just add one and see what it looks like. Description is empty. So in material, let's add the Lacuma, the upgrade level. Description plus equals translated I think it's called this. No, first we need to add the value. The value is card save state upgrade level. Get parent card. We will see how we're going to format this, but for now this should be enough. I think I want the color here. Color here. Add enter the color tag right here. Yeah, I think that's it. And then we will return the description. Alright. If get card parent is not null. I think otherwise we might not need any description, but let's just try it out like this. Also, it needs to have the base value. It needs to have the base value, which is save state value. Alright. Get current or get value. Attached material value. Does not get the base value. Okay. Fair enough. This is just the base value, so what we're gonna do is toString and just make an empty line, a new line. Yeah. And maybe a little bit of this. Yeah. All right, let's see what it looks like. That could really help. And then I don't have to explain how many upgrades a card has. Because you can clearly see it on the Lacrima description. Yeah. That could be the solution. Continue. Inventory. Alright. Do we have Lacrima value 4 plus 2 card upgrades? I mean, that is really good. That is really good. Oh my god. I think I need a different color for the brackets, but that looks really good. Now you clearly know why it has 6. Wow. That was a really good idea. Thank you, brain. My brain is working really well today. Let's see how long that holds. Still have a lot to do. The next one is double value. How do we check that? It needs to be in the same. It needs to be in the same. Does the direction matter? Oh no, does the direction matter? Do I need to make the same loop? Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. So I think if the card is null, we will just return the description. We don't care about any of the following. Alright. And if we have an upgrade level, even at all, save state, upgrade level is greater than 0. Only then we need to add this. Alright. Get card parent. And we're going through all of the slots. We're doing the same thing. This is giving me a bit of a a bit of a headache. But that's fine. What is modifier type? Materia modifier type, right? Yes. Okay. Then we will add a description like this. Can I make a function for this? I think I can. I can say Lacrima calculation description. And then we will just say this is the value. Maybe just to string to make it, I don't know. And this is the reason. Going to put it up here. I know this is not the correct. This is not the correct position to put this according to clean code. But I don't care at the moment. Upgrade level is a string, Lacrima value, and string Lacrima value reason or source. I don't know. Return. Oh my god. Oh, it doesn't need to have. Oh, it cannot be a plus. It cannot be a plus. You have to make an extra for the sign. Math sign. Alright. I can do it. Math sign plus. And then we have upgrade level, which is going to be just Lacrima value. And then Lacrima value reason. There we go. And this should... Oh, description plus equals this. Also needs to have a plus. There we go. Awesome. And now here we can say this. It needs to have a multiplier and then just a 2. And this needs to be double. Okay, how do we find double? Lacrima double values. Cool, that's straightforward, I would say. Alright, then we have Materia. I think this is going well. Increase by total fights. And then we have a plus sign. Get parent, get card parent, total fights to string. And then we just need increase by total fights. Lacrima increase by total fights. Cool. This is going well. Then we have increased per deck size, which is this actually the name of it? Yes, it is. Get card manager. Deck size to string. And it's a plus. Here is the same, but this time is also a plus. But divided by 2. Game status is not null. What? The hell? What is game status? Ah, okay. We can do that. We can do that. Get card parent. Get game state. There we go. I don't think that's necessary, but it's in the code now. Game. Ah, that's why. Alright, we have plus and half the spare. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. That the code is now in the game twice. I could probably say it's okay. It is okay. Increased by the spare, alright. We're gonna have to have a lot of things to test. Modifier type anima. Total faith lost in fight. Fair enough. Anima. That is not what it's called. No. It's just grudge. Grudge? Really? Okay. Cool. Plus this, yeah, okay. That should work. Then we have... We're almost done. Yeah, looks good. Increase the total cast discarded. Let's copy this. We have total cast discarded to string. Increase the total cast discarded, which means it's probably the same for the translation. Perfect. What is this? Increase per heal this turn. Fair enough. So that's healing bound, I would assume. Yes. Game status. Total heal. Okay. I said feature log and I'm adding a new feature. That's crazy. I just hope this is not going to cause any issues. What is that? Total spell damage in turn divided by total slots. Oh no. I need a function for this. I need a function for this. Get. Is that a card slot? Yeah, oh my god. Get value for Echo. I don't like it. Int get value for echo. I don't like it. Game status and card. Alright. If get parent card is null, return 0. Wait, no, that... Yeah, does that make sense? I guess it does. If... What is game status again? If game status is null, return 0. Return get card parent, get total slot with action material. Alright. Oof. And we need the same here. Echo. Added damage is parent slot. Get parent slot. Get value for echo. Are you saying that is not public? Now it is. Now we don't need this anymore. And now we can say this. Get value for echo. I would assume it's the same. Lackham echo, yeah. Cool. Nice. So here we have a bit of a conundrum, because it only does it get divided by 2 every time? Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Alright, I don't care. I don't care. We need to separate this into 3 different ones. And I'm gonna say divided by 2. And then Lackham target all target. Yeah, Lackham target all enemies. Alright. So we need to do this 3 times. Once for target all. And then I'm just going to copy it again. Target all enemies. And target all allies. Which means it is done. It is done. The description is complete. Let's see if it works. And it doesn't work. Return, because there's a semicolon missing. Fair enough. Get value for echo. Should we do the same for... Should we do the same for this? Not sure. Will it might mean yes? Yes. Do I like it? No. Will I have to live with it? Yes. Alright. Continue. We're going to have a lot of modifiers to test it with. So we have Lackham value 4 plus 2 from card upgrades. And over here it should just say Lackham value 4. And that's it. +3 from card upgrades. Holy shit. Is that true? It is. It is actually true, yeah. It is actually true. That's really cool. But yeah, now it's like, why does this not have card upgrades? This one has card upgrades. Because of the image, yeah. Once you have all of the images, then it probably becomes apparent. Okay, let's add some modifiers. Modifiers. We have the following modifiers. Double. I'm just gonna add it over here. Materia inventory modifier. Increase by total fights. Increase by deck size. Increase by despair. Anima. Okay. Do I have anima in here? Yes, I do. Increase by total cast discarded. Increase by heal this turn. And then we have echo. And then we have target all. Target all enemies. And target all allies. Awesome. Very nice. Now we can test it out. Move it back over here. Alright. We have fight bound. Now it's looking like this. Lakama value. +2 from card upgrades, +2 from fight bound. I mean, this is awesome. This is really, really nice. It shouldn't probably say this on modifiers. Doesn't really matter on modifiers. Yeah. All right. Oh, I didn't save. Oh shit. Gonna have to do it again. But I shouldn't probably add this description. If is modifier, no. Wait. Attached materia is null. Return description, which probably doesn't happen, but anyway. If attached materia is modifier, or attached materia is trigger, return description. We don't really care. We don't really care. I guess you could say I could just return it without the value. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do this. Description. It's this. And if we have no card and no attached materia, or if it's modifier or string material, then we will just return an int string. Yes, get Lagoma values calculation description. Mm-hmm. Is trigger material not attached material is modifier material. We'll actually have to do it even before going into the function. That's okay. That is okay. Alright, let's try that again. Get like comma value description is right here. Okay. Where is that? Oh, it's only on the side, I guess? Maybe. Oh, and in Altar of Tears? Alright. Okay. You're gonna have to add all of the modifiers again because I think it's gone now. Yes, it is. Fair enough. Let's go through it one more time. Modifier. Increase by total fights. Then the next one is deck size. Next one is despair. Total cast is Scarlet. Heal this turn. Increase it. No, that's not relevant. Then we have Anima and Echo. Cool. Let's close it so it is saved. I hope it is saved. Yes. Okay, Poison 6. We have Fight Bound. Let's put you over here. Let's see what happens. Despair Bound. Now we can see it has a base luck value of 4, lose 3 from the upgrades, lose 2 from despair, and plus 2 from fight. That is that correct? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is correct. I could add it as green, as a green value. Green when it's plus and divided by 2 when it is target all allies. Oh yeah, which reminds me. Modifier, target all allies or enemies, whatever. Target all and target all allies. Alright. So when I add this, then it has 4 plus 3 is 7, plus 2 is 9, divided by 2 is 4.5, rounded up is 5. Yeah, that's true. That is correct. But here it's like, yeah, I think I need a red color for this. A red color and a green one for the pluses. Sounds good. Let's make sure this is saved. So, what we need? Is a color. So this color is fine. I mean, I could probably determine the color from the from the icon here. String color is this. If mask sign equals divided or mask sign equals minus, then we will say color is, I don't know, let's look it up. Card slot, positive, no. Good, no. Let's see. Equipped inventory, no, that's not what we want. Lacma value. It's also not what we want. What is the color? Damage event. That's not a good color. Good value, bad value. There we go. There we go. This is the good value. And this is the bad value. Less is better. Oh, okay, never mind. And then we will use it here. Plus color. Awesome. Let's try it out. I mean, I probably should use it in front of the math sign. Let's see. And also, the reason should be in a different color too, I guess. Continue. That is a really good description, I must say. The spare bound. And let's see what else we can try. All allies, which is 4. So it has 4 plus 3 divided by 2 is 3.5 and upgrade is 4 again. Alright. Then we have deck bound. I think I already tested this. Try again. The spare bound. Has 19 now. Because card upgrade is 3, the spare bound is 2, deck bound is 10. That's crazy. That is really good. Then we have Echo. Cannot test this right now because this is actually only during the battle. So I'm not sure if this is ever relevant. Fight bound. Probably don't need Echo and Grudge. Also healing bound is the same. Yeah, so healing bound is during fights. Echo is during fights. Grudge is during fights and healing bound as well. I don't think I need the other ones. Interesting. Yeah. Larkhammer calculation. We don't need this turn. I don't think we need this. And the same for Echo. And the same for Anima. I'm just gonna put all of these here and comment them out. Wow. If any of these are 0, I don't think it matters if they're in the list or not. Actually, it matters. Because if it is 0, then you still see that it would work. And it is just 0 at the moment. Yeah, I think this is a really good one. Now you can clearly see how the value is calculated. Do I want a different color for this though? Deck bound, despair bound. Do I want this to be in a different color? Yeah, let's try it out. It should be the same as poison. I think I have the color here somewhere. Same as this one, so we're going to say the brackets is in slight blue. Color is equal to this. Alright. What was the bug that I was looking at? It was fight mode still working with fractured. Yeah. Okay. Which means let's test it out. Continue. We have fractured fight mode here. So this should say value and nothing else. Okay, that's really good. And here it says +3 from card upgrades and 10 deck bound, 2 despair bound. Nice. So now you can clearly see if it's attached here, then you can say, oh, it has a Lagoma value of 2, but +2 because of the card upgrades. And here it's just 4. So this one has upgrades. That should solve a lot of issues. Let's hope so. Increases Lagoma values by 50% of your current despair. +2. That's correct. That is correct. Alright. Phew, that was a big one. Inventory. Lagoma now show how their value is calculated. On cards, now show the value. Now show how the value is calculated. All right. Okay. Wrong target and battle log for cooldown. Let's see if we can find this. I should have an old save game still somewhere. Yes. Oh my god, it took a long time to load. Wrong target and battle log for cooldown. So does this also have a cooldown? No. Let's see if we can get to an elite fight. Nothing to sacrifice. Thank you very much. Elite fight, there it is. And we're gonna take a blessing that has a cooldown, please. What was that? Oh, 10%. Okay, yeah, this has a cooldown. Which means if you gain, yeah, if you go into a fight, then I'm gonna save this test save state for later. Might need it. Alright. We're gonna save this now, and when I play this card, then it should say cooldown. Cast cooldown on itself, yeah. I mean, that works. Why doesn't it work on the other one? Okay, let's see. Where does the bug come from? Where does the bug come from? Sloth has an incorrect cooldown reference, or whatever you call it. Alright. Ah, it's from the... Ah, because it has a target. Yeah. Oh. Okay. We are going to add Sloth to the run. And then let's see. Add cursed by name. Can you play piano? Yes. What you are currently hearing is what I'm playing. What I was playing for the recording. Alright, add cursed by name. And then Sloth. I think that's it. Debug log error. Remove me. Alright. I will take a quick look. Is this more appropriate? More close to the right. I'm trying to... Yeah, I mean, it is still very... No. But maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. I mean... Yes, you did. I guess it's fine. I just, you know what, I don't want to cross a specific line, but I mean, Final Fantasy is also, you know what I mean. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, Sloth. Sloth has a bug. There's going to be an ad break soon, so I'm gonna take a second to refill my water. And then I'll be back. I mean, we have something similar going on here. If you know what I mean. So I guess it's fine. Sloth is added to the game. That's correct. Ads are currently starting, so I'm gonna take a short break. Be right back. Alright, good night, Lufo. Let's see. Creature played sleep, so the target should be. Give me. That's actually funny. Give me a fight, please. There we go. We draw. And now we're going to save this. I'm gonna play this. Cast cooldown on Shikino. Yeah. Let's see why that is happening. Because the target is obviously itself. We'll see. Battle log. Where is the... Okay, itself. On itself, on itself. Lakama activation itself. Alright. Let's see. If the action type is material activation, and then we need to say log action origin card, target card is null, and UID is the same as the target card. Okay. So in this case, adding it to the log file is already incorrect. We need to see where it's added to the log and then correct it. Oh my god. Let's see. Log. Battle log. Ah, there it is. What different types do we have? It is a material activation. So add log action material activation. It's only one. Okay. Log action material activation. Target card. That's actually distracting. Okay. Is the target card for... What is the target card for? Overcharge. No. What's cooldown? Is action material our target? Get default target for material. Blah 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 blah. Oh my god. Cooldown. Store cooldown. Don't trigger again. Yeah, that's true. That's the only 2 times. Okay. Interesting. But it is obviously targeting itself. So I'm wondering what is happening here. Replace it. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's just a description. We need Where's the default target for this? This is actually a bit weird. I think it needs to be in bestow cooldown. That's just the description. There's also the description. Where is the target decided for cooldown? Huh. Maybe up here? Equals action offense. I don't care about that. Capture, I mean... Oh, that's a lot of material. That is a lot. I mean, I can probably... The editor... I mean, it's actually saying right here. Active materials, sloth targeting Shekhinah by default. That's basically true. That is true. But let's try it again. But the target is wrong. And then it is saved incorrectly. Target card for cooldown needs to be itself. Let's load. I'm gonna play this. Cast cooldown on Shekhinah. But it is actually bestowed on itself. What does the log say? Bestow cooldown on Shekhinah. Really? Really? Okay, that's interesting. Is the target being changed somewhere down here? No, it's not. Bestow resist. Ah, it's just all written here. It's just all written on a hard copy. Okay. Alright. Yes. That's a little crazy, but I will take it. If attached material equals am I in the slot or what? Yeah, I am. Okay. Then target card is this. Should always target itself. Alright. Alrighty then. And I guess I can then say bestow cooldown. I can just turn this into a target card because it is changed up there. A few lines above. Just for future me. Okay. Let's test it out. Let's load. I'm gonna play this one. It has casted sleep on me and cooldown on itself. Cooldown on itself. There we go. Beanless, how is it going indeed? How is it going for you? It's going well for me. It is, I'm not sure if I'm anxious or not about the launch. It's a very strange situation at the moment. I'm just trying, wishing somebody would cast sleep on me. that's a good one. I can change the target. Hold on. I can change the target. If if it is an action offense sleeve, then target is he's beanless. There you go. There you go. Now you're always the target. Otherwise doing good. Oh, Beanless is asleep now. Damn. Well, sweet dreams. No, it's going okay. I have this is the, like, these are the only known problems at the moment. And yeah, so far it's okay. It's doing fine. Fixed. Wrong target for cooldown in battle log. Thanks. I think this is spam. And that's just me. What's it like making a card game? It is, so I personally have a long history with card games. I've been playing Magic the Gathering when I was a teenager, like 15 or 16 years old. So I really like card games. I think that is an important background because when making this card game, I basically just relive all of the experiences, because one of the top inspirations was Magic the Gathering for this game. I wanted to replicate the feeling of you playing a card and then something else happens. This is what the main feeling that I wanted to have. It's basically a single player Magic the Gathering. I think it would do well developing almost any genre, but card games seem really hard. The hardest thing about making a card game is that it takes a long time for the game to appear in front of you. Like, you cannot just, you can probably make a small prototype in like a week or whatever. But to see the whole game working, you need to add a lot of features. So you need to add a lot of events, and you need to add a lot of like cards and boss fights and Lacrima and whatever. So it actually took me a long time to see if the game is going to work. I mean, in the first prototype that I had, playing cards is always kind of fun. You know, you get a bunch of cards and then they are random, and it is fun to play them. And in the original prototype, I already had the option to slot your Lacrima into your cast, so that was already really funny. But to get to a state where it's like, okay, this can be a complete game or whatever, and it's going to be fun and interesting for people, that took like a year. Because I remember talking to other game devs for like a year, and it's like, yeah, I'm still prototyping, and they're like, aren't you like, didn't you prototype for a year? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. So that is I think that is the difficult thing about making a systems-based game like this, because seeing the game in the beginning it's just really hard to understand if it's going to work as you have imagined it. Respect for getting this far. It looks good. Thank you very much. And the other side of this is that you will never know when to stop, because basically you can add an infinite amount of content to this, and it would make the game a little bit better in the beginning, but at some point it might make the pool too large of all of the possibilities. So that's also an interesting other side of this. Why is some of the menu not in English? Oh, this is just because it's not currently playing, and for some reason it got stuck at Japanese. But when I'm playing it chooses the correct words. There you go. And you can switch to Japanese or Chinese. Now it's all Japanese. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just a Unity thing, I guess. But yeah. There is another game dev, he is working on Novus Orbis. And he has a different opinion. I asked him, you know, how he makes this game and stuff like that. And he said, oh yeah, he's just making a deck builder is really easy. The hard part is actually adding content. He was actually making this game in visual scripting only, visual coding. I'm not sure how he has done that. It would drive me absolutely crazy. So yeah, there are two sides, I guess, two opinions you can have about card games. The one is, it is really hard to see the full game, but the other one is like, oh yeah, it's just easy, just do it, you know. Visual scripting is the worst. I could not live with this being in visual code. Like, I already have files with 6,000 lines. How do you... No, never mind. I mean, if you have 6,000 lines in visual scripting, that is actual spaghetti. Like, with all of the connections and stuff, that is actually spaghetti code. But you know what? If he can do it, he can do it. A lot of respect to him. The only downside is that he has problems with performance optimization and stuff, because he doesn't really have access to or can go into the details and stuff. That is one of the downsides that he has told me. I see people making things in SMBox, the new Garry's Mod engine. Ah! It looks like abstract art pure torture. Wow. I mean, I guess it is similar to what Roblox is doing. I'm not really sure. But yeah. I guess if you put your mind to it, you can do it. You can do whatever. I just like to have it in code. There's another friend of mine who is also working on a card game. It's called Lost for Swords. And I find it so interesting because he and I, we are of the same opinion. Our next game is going to be super simple. Like we are, I wouldn't say we are done with card games, but our next games are going to be much simpler. Like maybe then the next 2 games or whatever, maybe more complex again, but this is maybe a one of a kind that you do once in your life. Yeah, that was Lost for Swords. I'm going to link it for you. And the other one was Novus Orbis. I know some people can't wrap their head around programming, but I see people who develop in Scratch for years and it pains me. Yeah, there's I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a fear of getting lost in code or whatever. But some people just prefer visual scripting because it makes them feel like they're not a programmer. If that makes sense. I don't know. They don't wanna be a programmer. They wanna remain a game designer. I don't know, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. I mean, you know, the creator of True True Charles also only worked in Blueprints. It does work. Maybe it doesn't work for a game like this, even though Novus Orbis did it. I don't know. It's really hard to say. But as you say, I mean, people already do stuff in Scratch or whatever, and it's really complex. So I think the step to go one more step into coding is not that big of a difference. It makes me think it's some kind of overestimation of the difficulty, depression, demonization, Übermensch kind of thing. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I think you're onto something. I think that some people are like, no, I will not code because coding is too difficult. When they are already doing crazy stuff in visual scripting. I don't think coding is that difficult. Not at all. It's just basic instructions. The complexity comes from when you're implementing complex ideas, right? It's like to start to think it's hard, so no matter what, it has to be. Oh yeah. Mindset is a huge thing. If you approach something with the idea that, oh, this is going to be way too hard, then it can actually be a burden, or like it will actually stop you from progressing. Maybe an ego thing where you don't want to find out if it's hard, a fear of unknown, sunk cost fallacy. That can also be true, yeah. Some people might not like the idea of failing in the beginning, so I mean that is a big topic. That's for example, some people start games a lot, and when it gets tough or whatever, then they just pivot to creating something new again. Really depresses me because there are some good minds going to waste. Yeah, and oftentimes they would just have to keep going a little bit. And I agree with you that I think most people can do a lot more than they think. Like most often than not, people are their worst own enemies. Or their own worst enemies, I don't know. Because they have an inner voice that is saying, no, you cannot do that. Why would you be the one to be able to do that? But if you get over this, and if you can stop that inner voice, if you can put it aside and actually explore the things that you're interested in, I think you can get really, really far. Negative self-talk is a real killer. Yes, indeed. And it's completely pointless because why wouldn't you be able to do the things that other people can already do? You know? And then it's an imposter syndrome and whatever. Sometimes it's good if you brainwash yourself a little bit. Sometimes that can help. I noticed this in myself too, like oftentimes in the past where I would not even try things because I've had already told my story about certain things that I'm not going to be good at them, or that I'm not going to even make progress or whatever. And that is actually stupid. Why would you tell yourself a story about something that you haven't even tried yet? Makes me think of people who criticize the media and become targets from others who say, why don't you do something better? As if it's not possible, yeah. So many people are quick to turn down learning because it might be a waste of time. What else are you going to do? Yeah, it's like, huh? Learning is such a cool thing you can do because I think you can actually get addicted to learning new things or trying new things. Once you're in the mindset that you can do anything that you put your mind to, I mean, there are limits, but if you keep trying, you will see that, oh, that the limits are way further away than I thought, or that I told myself. I'm absolutely there right now. Insomnia is in full storm. Oh my god. I was gonna say about the things that people tell themselves. Can't remember. What if I did this app? Would this work here? Yeah. I had one example in mind where I limited myself for no reason. I think honestly I was the same with coding, where in the beginning I was like, yeah, I will never code. This is way too complicated. But that was a long time ago. But the crazy thing is that it's not even yourself, but other people as well. Like when you're actually crazy enough and you're like, okay, I want to try this or I want to try that, and then other people come along and they're projecting their own disbelief onto you, and they're like, no, you cannot do that. Why do you think you can do that? Or I think you will fail and stuff like that. And that's just their own disbelief in themselves projected onto you. I ended up doing that because of the emergence of AI. You mean keep learning? So even if I did end up doing well, it would never be enough. What do you mean about emergence of AI? And about never being enough, I mean that's a whole different topic. We will never be enough. I think humans are programmed to never be enough. That is why we expand and try to go to Mars and whatever. It's never enough. Programming specifically? I mean, in terms of that, I think it's going to be more and more important to be a person who actually knows what they're doing. Because if everybody else is only vibe coding, if you then want to push something in production that is only vibe coded, and then things don't work and nobody knows why, they might need somebody who knows what he's doing or what they are doing. It's going to be crazy. That's for sure. I had an example in mind earlier. Cannot remember. LLMs are holding people back for sure. It's a big problem because people now think that they don't have to learn anything anymore. And that's not true. That's not true. I don't know. Like for me, this is a difficult topic because for me school was an absolute disaster. I hated school because I was forced to learn things that were not interesting to me. So at home I would teach myself like music or whatever, making music, making games, making Half-Life maps, and then coding and all that stuff. So at a certain point I was also like, yeah, why do I need to learn things that I don't care about? And that is, I guess, maybe LLMs to the extreme, where if you have all of the information that you ever need and you don't need to have it in your brain, I guess LLMs are are making the problem worse. I'm not sure if I can if I did say that correctly, but it definitely makes it worse, yeah. Once you are off the learning train, I think it's really, really hard to get back on top of that. There's a lot of that in dev as well. Why do I need to learn Python? I don't ever need to use it. That is actually a good example of you telling yourself stories, because there are so many people who say, yeah, I don't like this language and I don't like this language. But in the end, it's just, what is the reason? Like every language has their own problems and benefits and whatever. Why can't you just work around them? Why do you have to tell yourself the story that you don't like it? Where does this come from? Like not liking a programming language, this is like a... Where does this come from? Oh, you don't like how it's written? Well, try it out and see what you can do with it. I always joke around that I don't like Python because of the indentation. But whenever I write Python, it's totally fine. I will just adjust to the new to whatever Python needs to work, and then it's totally fine. But getting yourself into this mindset of, oh, I hate this, so I will not do it. Where is this coming from? I think it's just the resistance of your brain not wanting to waste energy on learning something new or whatever. But if you're open to new things, then it's much easier, and then you can see connections between languages, and there was a time in the beginning of web development where there was this war against JavaScript developers or whatever, and I really liked JavaScript, and that is what I still say today. I really like JavaScript. It's not... It opened... I honestly think that a lot of people started being a programmer because of JavaScript, because it was so easy to use, because it was almost an instant success, because you could see, you could just reload the website and it would show you what you've done. And the same for Flash 2, like ActionScript 2. People always say, yeah, but that's a bad language. Yeah, is it really? It's just a different language. It's like hating C++ because it's not accessible for API calls. Yeah, exactly. Going to start hating cars because they aren't great for cooking food. I don't like cars. It cannot make me spaghetti carbonara. The carbonara footprint of my car is not high enough. So I don't like cars. yeah, it's really strange that people like to take sides and stuff. But that's also just human nature, I guess. I'm a little bit with the I'm a little, you know, taking sides with AI art because it's like, yeah, I guess AI art has some benefits if you want to quickly prototype it or whatever. But if you use AI art in production, I will generally lose my shit. I'm like, why would you do that? That's not good. Meatballs per hour, yeah. What's the highest meatball per hour you get on this? On this bad boy. That is actually funny. But yeah, that's a really good topic. Demon one. Ah, yeah, it's actually not translated. Oh, okay. Let's look at the translation for German. Oh, I have not translated this? Oh, okay, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. Am I so tired that I'm not realizing your card names are not in English? No, I just switched to German. It's all good. I mean, Shekina and Naberius are actual, like, this is an ancient name and a demon name, so this is. But Demon is German and Kreatur is also German. I switched to German because there is a translation issue that is going on in the battle log that I'm currently investigating. Like, for example, here it says demon casts whatever on whatever, and the names are German. Like, Glaubeverlust is German, so there's a. I don't know what is going on here. Currently investigating that. But yeah, now I'm also tired. It's like, Are you localizing all of these languages yourself? I'm from Austria, so I know German. I know German and English, which makes it easier to have two languages out of the box. But for all of the others, I have actual translators. Russian, Japanese, Spanish, simplified Chinese, and where are the other ones? Yeah. Brazilian Portuguese, I have somebody. French, I have somebody. Swedish as well. Finnish, actually, no. I could ask the one guy who did it last time. But yeah, I can only do English and German. And then find somebody else who can do the rest. Over the years, I have made some friends with people that know different languages and stuff, so that's a benefit of making games for a long time. Should we just translate this into German? I guess we should. I'm also always using translate for German, and then I use my German mind to correct it if it's bad. That's what I'm usually doing. That's not bad. Let's correct it a little bit. Trifft und verursacht physischen Schaden. Verbleibende HP. Okay. Physischen Schaden. Verbleibende Klaue. Okay, that's fine. Magic Damage. HP. Auf sich selbst. Erleidet magischen Schaden. I'm always surprised this is actually useful, whatever this transit thing is throwing up. It's actually not bad. Züge, yeah, okay, that works. Height. Okay, yeah, that looks good. I'm gonna use that. That's really good. Doesn't work all the time, but when it does, then it's fine. Let's see if I'm making the correct... using the correct lines. Yes. Awesome. Let's test it out. Otherwise, I don't really know what's happening with the names. We will see. Localization is updated. Weiter. Let's put some creatures up there and see what the battle log says. Kreatur gespielt, triggert, wirkt Schlaf auf, bla bla bla. Okay. And it should actually say Dämon instead of Demon. Nope. It still says Dämon. Okay. Let's take a look what it is. I think it's because... Wait a minute, what is the line? Trifft und verursacht physischen Schaden. Trifft this and... Okay, so let's take a look at string physical attack. Alright, color text is the... Wait a minute, get translated card name. Aha. Dämon. What? There it was. Demon, alright. So I guess if it starts with demon. The problem is that this cannot be translated, which means I need to split it up, I guess. Yeah, that's a problem. If card name. Wait a minute, that's okay, that's translation key. Okay. If translation key starts with demon, I guess there's no other demon. Name is demon plus this, plus a Roman numeral. So I'm gonna split it up. I'm gonna say return translation for demon. However, we also need the second one. So how can I split this up? Let's take a look. Unity, C#, split. Split, string. What is the error message? Okay. Translation key is split and with an empty string. So now we can say this plus this and split array 1. Wait a minute, this is already... There is no... Aha. Card name starts with daemon empty. And we're just going to use the card name instead. Yeah, that's it. Oh, no, I don't want to print this. No thanks. I don't want to print this. So, the daemon name is now translated. And I hope that's it. What was the other one? It's just demon. Oh, and Naberius.
Menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie.
Imaginary menagerie. What? Hello Terror, how is it going? I am fixing the last few bugs that I know of currently. And right now it's the battle log. Battle log still has some untranslated names and stuff. Hi there. Hello there. How is it going on this awesome Friday? Demon, there we go. Demon is not translated. Oh my god. But what was the other one? It says Naberius. Is Naberius not translated? Naberius? It should be. So when okay, let's switch to Russian. And this is actually all Russian, nice. Naberius is not translated. Oh, it's on a card, but not here. Interesting. Going good, having a day off? Wow. Having a day off. Look at you. That's really cool. If it's it needs to be named, whatever. Oh shit. If card is angel or card is special enemy, prefix is name. Let's see if that works. Yeah, I was also yesterday my first archery lesson. My first archery lesson. Do you want to see it? Do you want to see how I did? I'm gonna show you. Right after I check this. Let's load the previous state. I'm gonna heal this guy. Oh my god, it works. It works. Beautiful. I'm also gonna switch to German again. Check it again. Kartenname. No. Samtapi. No, it translated wrong. Okay. It actually translated that's not good. Card name. Heal value. Remember this. You don't need to do that. Same thing here with card name. Is it alright everywhere else? Trigger text. Material value, card name. All good. Now it's all good. Yes. Okay. Let's import it once again. Tools, localization. Replace. The hell? What is going on? Toolbar is skin. Why are there so many warnings? Maybe I need to restart Unity. Sometimes you need to restart Unity, you know? It is what it is. Let's try it again. Heilen. If we fire, gesamte P. Oh shit. What? Ah, okay. What? Wait. Total HP. Total HP. Verbleibende. Okay, what? What was that? Let's try it again. That looked a bit strange. Let's try it again. Fünf verbleibende HP. Okay, what if I heal this? What happens now? That's bullshit. What is that? Heilt 7 HP. Gesamt HP? What the hell does that mean? Something weird is going on. Remaining HP out of total HP. What did I do? What did I do? That's not what this should be. Remaining HP should not be translated total HP. What am I doing? What am I doing? That is really weird. We're gonna change that. Where is it used? This is the fallback, I guess. No, it's not. I really keep thinking there's good ways to do stuff in the current apps that are in the game dev toolkit meta. Do you have an example? Do you have an example? Oh, but then it's always not possible. I don't have the total HP. I'm making a tile set for prototyping. I want to try it naturally because it makes sense. Alright. I will be right back. 1 second. I don't want to have to move them around, put them in a good order for duplication. I'm making duplicates in the engine. I'm using not really being intuitive due to weird accessing errors. It's always nitpicking stuff, but I wish someone who got here earlier had the vision. I mean, maybe it takes somebody like you with insomnia to fix issues, you know? maybe that's why you have insomnia. Because you're brought onto this earth to bring the vision. To fix this. Is this, are you working in Godot? I can't sleep when there's software that isn't user-friendly. You're going to have many, many sleepless nights, my friend. It's going to be... You will never sleep again. For a brief time I will be. Oh, you mean Godot? Okay. I mean, last time I saw the tile editor in Godot, I think it was pretty okay. I'm not sure. I don't want to have to move them around to put them in a good order for duplication. I'm trying to understand what your use case is. You're migrating out right now? Where to? Unity or Unreal? Or your own engine? It's good, but only for hobbyist stuff. Yeah. I mean, I've seen a big game in Godot. Like a very successful game, a $1 million game. And it was, I think it was fine. But I feel like there were a lot of hacks going on as well. So I don't know, I'm not really sure. They made it work. Procedural generation is extremely inefficient. And tile maps mainly. I guess. I don't have an idea about that. Health. What is health? Ah, max health. There it is. Can I just do this? But which card? I guess target card, right? Yeah. What is this? Okay, let's try it out. I'm actually surprised that this is an issue. That's a little bit weird. You need to work a lot more to make things work in it than knowing the ins and outs from having outside experience. I mean, I don't know. I can only tell you what I've seen. And from what I've seen, they used a lot of standard tools, like for example the tiling tool. And they even wrote it in GDScript, which was very surprising to me. But they also had a lot of scripts that did some weird stuff in the background. I don't know. It's hard to say. But you know, I mean, Slay the Spire 2 is also going to be in Godot, and I feel like it can only get better from here on out, right? Don't you think so? So this one has 21. Ah, yeah, that's better. Trifft Versuch 10. Okay, yeah, that's better. And that's better too. Let's look at it in English. Alright, I guess this is fixed. It most likely will. I don't like to have to depend on engine devs to make things possible for me though. Well, the question is, what are you missing? What are you missing that an engine cannot already offer you? And do you absolutely need it to release a game? Or are you telling yourself that you need something? Fixed translation issues in Battlelog. Thanks, Nix. A lot of it is because I want to go outside game dev as soon as possible. Okay, that makes sense. I guess if you want money, you probably are better in software development. Could definitely make some decent projects in Godot alone. I don't like learning proprietary languages, so I mean, yeah, that's a good point. GDScript is a little weird in that regard. On the other hand, it's very close to Python, so even if you learn GDScript, I mean, most of what you're doing in GDScript is accessing Godot functions. It's not that big of a deal, I think. So yeah, what GDScript actually is just a Godot API. So I guess mainly the shell language is the hell. Ah, okay. C# is accessible. I mean, I am on board with that. I like C# a lot. As you can see, I'm a huge fan of C#. But I mean, isn't C... Well, I see why you're saying proprietary language and stuff about Godot, but isn't C# also very... It's a very specific language. Every language that you learn is bound to some kind of risk, because I've learned, for example, Perl. Perl is now basically like Latin. It's basically that, but I have a lot of years of experience in Perl. And maybe the same thing can happen to C#, you never know. What if Godot becomes the best game engine on the planet, and then your investment into GDScript is also valid? You never really know. I remember the days of jQuery and MooTools. And now I have knowledge in my brain about this weird niche tool that at once was a competitor to jQuery. And this is the syntax of that. I made a bet on this language and it died. ActionScript 2, man, ActionScript 2 and 3 lives rent-free in my head. I mean, at some point every language kind of dies, I guess. That's why I went with C++, it can do everything. I will eat my shot. Yeah. Dude, the day C++ is and C are no longer in use, That will be an interesting day. But I think it will happen. I think it will happen. It has to happen. Once you've seen languages rise and fall, you cannot trust anything anymore. It's like, oh, everything will die, huh? I guess what's next? I cannot imagine C++ or something very similar not existing in my lifetime. I mean, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. Make pause work again during the fight. Okay, I will try to see if we can fix that. Isn't correct me if I'm wrong, because I really don't know. But isn't C and C++ tied to what kind of CPU you're using? No, not really, right? Because you can use it for ARM, you can use it for the 86 and whatever. So even if you're using like an M1 chip, you're using it's kind of an ARM chip, right? And then you can still use C and C++. Is that correct? My question is that at some point, I guess we will have processing or whatever that will be on a different language. That is my guess. I still haven't gotten a lot of that in-depth CS knowledge yet. I've only been in the game for a year. Alright. I guess you're talking about C#, right? I mean, there's not after a year of C#, I mean, you're already pretty deep in C#, I guess. I've only been programming for a year. Ah, I see. I mean, that's really cool. I'm gonna check out the report again. Oh god. I'm gonna tap indeed. Steam Deck. If you are top on deck, there's a chance that the pause menu will get stuck, forcing you to restart the game. Yeah, that's really bad. I'm currently trying to find a solution to a problem that you cannot pause during a fight. Hi, Michael. I have been to my first archery lesson yesterday, and I'm gonna tell you about it. So we went to. This is what I look like. Okay, first of all, if you're carrying around a bow in Austria, it does not count as a weapon, which I found was really, really interesting. I honestly thought that it's. I mean, I don't know. It's weird. It is weird. Okay, and the second thing, like to actually shoot a bow, you have to learn the steps, and I'm gonna show you the video. It actually takes a little bit. So first of all, you have to aim at the target, and you always have to be to the side of it. Like this line of your feet and this line of your body should show in the direction of your target. So if this is my target right here, then I have to then this line should be exactly aligned with where you want to shoot. So this is the first one. Then you knock the arrow. See, this is where I adjusted my feet to be in line with the target. Also using the bow a little bit to aim. Looking at my feet if the line is correct. Then you take the arrow, and then you need to knock the arrow. And there's a small, I don't know if you can see it here. There is a red dot here that prevents the arrow from falling down. So you need to knock the arrow slightly above it, this red dot or whatever. And it actually has a notch, so it actually slots into the line. And then there are a few things that you have to be aware about. You always have to make sure that your head is held high and your shoulders are down. And then when actually shooting, this elbow needs to be exactly the same line as your arrow. So we are going to see that here. So this line, this elbow right here needs to go in this direction, in a straight line, exactly where you want your arrow to fly. And here on the left arm, you have to make sure, I don't know if you can see this, you have to make sure that this part is not showing against the line of the arrow, against the bow, because otherwise you will hit your arm. It will hurt a lot. At this point, you have to make sure that the arrow is not falling down from the side here, and you actually have to make sure that you're holding the string exactly here, like actually to your face. You have to make sure that you knock your face right here and actually hit it. Yeah, exactly. So that your arm has to be exactly at your face, like in this edge right here. And I did make a mistake here, because you need to pause a little longer. But as you can see, this practice was to shoot at 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and 9 o'clock, and I succeeded. If you can see it here, I succeeded. 12, 3, 6, 9, and the center. So this was at the end of the session. As to the question, is it hard to shoot a bow? You know what? It is actually physically tough to get this string exactly to this side. But it depends on the bow. Like my wife had a different bow. She was also there, but I'm not going to show it. She had a different bow. Let me see if I can find an image. Breathing is also important. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, her bow was a little bit shorter, but I'm not gonna show it. I'm not sure if she wants to be shown. But I mean, you can see the first time I tried it. This was I think the first time I had a. This was very clumsy. Let the video load from the internet. But I think this was at the end of the session, yeah. And what you also have to do when you have taken a shot, then you have to remain in this position for a little bit, because you have to see, okay, did I miss the target? And if you have missed the target, then you're still in the position where you let the arrow fly. So you immediately adjust a little bit where you think you should aim next, so that when you take the next arrow, then your body remembers where you need to put your arm. So these are the steps that you need to take when shooting. Also, did you have an urge to learn horse riding in pillaged towns with boys from the horde? Yes. I'm gonna be a Mongolian now. I'm gonna identify as a Mongolian from now on. From here on out, every time somebody in chat offends me, there will be there will be an arrow in your room at some point in the future. So this was the first time I think I did it. Actually, this is the 5th arrow I ever shot, yeah. So you can see it's very shaky still, and I still don't know exactly what to do. And I think I'm actually not putting my arm completely back, yeah. So this was at the end of the session. What you also need to do is, arrows, arrows are reusable, of course. When you pick up an arrow, and our teacher, he was like, picking up the arrow is actually the most dangerous part of shooting arrows. Because when you have shot an arrow into here, and then you approach the arrow is just a stick in the wall. So what can happen to you if you just go to the wall like this? Sometimes you will not see the arrow because it's just staring directly in your face. So what can happen is that when you quickly approach the wall, you can actually pierce yourself. So what you have to do is you have to go to the wall from the side, and then you would have to put the left hand on the wall and move the arrow out of the target with the right hand. But also before you do that, look if there's somebody else standing behind you. Yeah, that is really crazy. He actually said that picking up the arrow after shooting is the most dangerous part about shooting an arrow. And I believe him. I mean, that's... yeah. Also, this is actually in a building. At the top of the building, it's kind of almost looks like an apartment. And there are 3 lanes that you can rent. And what you then do is, everybody shoots all of the arrows, like 5 arrows or whatever. And only when everybody is done, you collectively go to the targets and then pick up your arrows again. So that is what you're going to do. So there's no like, yeah, I will quickly pick up my arrow while the left one is still shooting his arrows. No. You go there collectively, and then you slowly and calmly pick up your arrows, and then everybody goes back again. And so yeah, this is a very safe environment actually. And he says like a million arrows have been shot and nothing has happened yet. And I was like, well, now I'm here. Now I'm here. Okay, can I show anything else? I think that's it actually. Yeah, no, I think that's it. Also, we had a balloon in the center. So that was a little special treat, I guess. I cannot really show it. Let me make a screenshot of this. Alright. So this was actually the target. Like if you shoot 12 o'clock, then 3 o'clock, and then 6, and then 9, and then in the center. And if you miss the balloon, well, you're out of arrows. So this was our target. We had to first avoid the balloon and then hit the balloon. That was really funny. What if you hit arrow and arrow with another arrow and split it? Do you have to buy a new arrow? That's a Robin. Hello, Divinity. So when you actually, you know what? I almost split an arrow, I have to say, because when I think it was one of the last rounds. Oh no, somewhere in between, yeah. I always shot at the exact same spot, and I don't really know why. So I had like 3 arrows in the exact same spot. That was actually really funny. I don't know if you can actually split these because they are not wood. I know you were kind of joking, but yeah, that was the archery. It was really funny. I had a lot of fun. They are not wood. No, no, no. No, no. He said that when you rent a lane, it costs 12 euros for 1.5 hours. And it includes 1 broken arrow. I don't know what that means. I guess sometimes the arrows can go kaput. No, they are not plastic. They are kind of metal. I don't know if you can see it here. I think you can see it. The tip of the thing is metal. Oh, you might be right. This part is actually wood. You might be right, because there was an arrow on the table here where part of it was split open. You might be right. This part is actually wood. Yeah, you're right. Also, there's one other thing. The 3 feathers here, there are 2 blue feathers and 1 white feather. So the one that is colored differently, it has to be in this direction. Because the feathers actually make it so that the arrow then rotates. And this is the correct position for it. Carbon usually can be wood. Ah, okay. Yeah, I just remembered there was actually a broken arrow on the table and it was actually wood. At least it looked like it. Also, in the background, you can see all of the different bows that he had. This bow was a 20 pounds bow. I don't know what 20 pounds is in kilo. 9 kilogram, okay. So this bow was actually 9 kilogram. But yeah, it was really fun. Will I go again? I'm not sure yet. I think I will take one more lesson just to... He says that if you take a lesson for 1.5 hours, you will probably shoot 100 arrows. And I might do that. I might shoot 100 arrows and then I will see if I still like it. At the moment, to be honest, I'm not really sure. I'm not exactly sure. I had a lot of fun, but if I can just go to the gym, which I'm already doing, then maybe that's already enough. I don't know. I just really like bows and arrows. Yeah, that's it. And to be honest, since I'm already going to the gym, I actually thought that shooting a bow would not be a problem, because I'm doing a lot of lateral pulls and stuff and a lot of back work. But pulling the bow was not that easy. I mean, at first I was like, what the hell is going on? Why do I even go to a gym? And then it got easy after a while, but it's still. Guess I have to do more for my back, even more. I've been playing darts, and in darts, shafts constantly get destroyed because you hit a dart with another dart. That's why shafts can be unscrewed and replaced. Right, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess maybe that's the same here. That's why a broken arrow is included. Actually, now that I think about it, because in the training session yesterday, we had a very close target, like not even 2 meters or 3 meters. So maybe I should really book that first, an actual lane where it's a bit further away. That could actually make a difference, yeah. And the other thing is that you then have 3D. Wait a minute. What is it called? I'll go here now. You will then have there are outside activities I don't know if you can see that here on the website. No, you cannot. Oh, parkours. There you are. Yeah. So when you... There are actually a lot of parkours around here in Vienna. Where you can then go to, you know, into the forest and stuff and shoot things like... things that look like animals, I guess. Like, oh yay! I hit the bear, now we can eat food today. Yeah. Also, like a gremlin or whatever that was. I shot him. Plus 50 XP. It's not that far away, actually. It does sound fun. Renderpunk, hello. How is the progress? Well, kill the gremlins, yeah. Especially before midnight. Progress is going well. I have already fixed 1, 2, 3, and 4 things today. One of the best things that I did was probably showing the Laghammer values, how they are calculated. Like if you move your mouse over this on the card, then it says Laghammer value 4. And then it says it has +3 because of the card upgrades. So just listing how the calculation is done is really cool. And this also works with, for example, increase by despair. Do I have despair? Yes, I have 4 despair. That's nice. So if it's despair bound, and it increases by 4 despair, or by 2 despair at the moment, and you can see that in the calculation. It has a Laghammer value of 4, +3 because of the card upgrades, and +2 because of despair bound. I think that is a really cool information to have. That is the current progress. Also, it's like Pokemon Go, but for archery. Yes, actually, that sounds amazing. Give me an app where everything I have to hit with arrows, but it also like updates my stuff in the app. Also, 2 things, 2 announcements. 2 people are going to play the game on launch day. The first one is Celerity. Celerity is going to play it on November the 12th, early in the morning.
Actually hitting pretty hard here.
He's actually playing online right now. That's really cool. He's going to play it. And the second one is Aliens Rock. Aliens Rock also will have a video on release date on November the 12th. We will see how that goes, but it's really exciting. That's the 2 announcements. So as for the launch day, I'm gonna start streaming really early on November the 12th. I'm gonna start streaming at around 7 or 8 AM. And then we will push the release button. He had 1,000 viewers. Yeah, that's it's going to be a bit crazy. Did you reach out to them? Yes, we did. I have a person that helps me with outreach. He sent out a lot of emails, and this is the result. This is the result. It's going to be interesting. So yeah, as I said, I'm going to start streaming early in the morning. Then we're going to press the release button on the game, on the soundtrack DLC, and I'm also in a bundle with Novus Orbis, this game, because I really like it. So we're going to have a bundle together with this game. It's also going to help a little bit, I hope. We will see. Must be nervous releases so close. The strange thing is that currently I'm not that nervous. I don't know why. Maybe because the game is bug free. So it's like, okay, I could still work on the game. Like, I'm totally calm. I don't know what you mean. Yeah. I could still work on the game forever, which I will probably add some a few patches after launch, and there will be a content update in February because I have a lot of art that is still unused that I want to use. I did have some trouble sleeping in the past few days. It was a bit better yesterday, maybe because of the archery lesson. Maybe because of the archery lesson, it was a I think it is going to hit me again on the day before release, but so far I'm actually quite calm. Yeah, there is just no rush at the moment. I mean, I have some minor bugs still open, and these are the only two maybe, and it's not that big of a deal. Like the resolution problem, I'm not even sure it still exists. And currently I have a bit of a problem because once you're inside of a run like this, or inside of a fight, and you press space, then currently you cannot press pause. You can only press pause once the entire chain is done, which I think is okay. But it will probably be a problem for a few people. So the reason I'm doing this is because I think there's a soft lock when you go into the pause menu during the fight, like during the sequence. I don't know. You release it 2 days early so you don't have time to get nervous. Exactly. Let's just go here. Let's just go into the menu. And then just click on release app. There it is. You know what? That is actually making me a little bit nervous. I was thinking about making a joke and clicking on this button, but I will not do that. But I think, you know what? I think what could also be a reason why that I'm a bit calmer. I've constantly released new updates for the demo. I've constantly released it on Newgrounds and itch. So I've done a lot of soft launches already, and even launched it on mobile. And that helps a lot, because also Steam Next Fest brought in a huge number of players, a huge number of feedback. So all of that is past me now. I mean, launch can basically appear. I'm ready for launching. You can do it like that. Gabe doesn't call to confirm. I mean, not at this hour. At this hour, Gabe is asleep. I do have his phone number saved, so I will likely call him on November 12th and be like, hey, you know what? Can you click the button for me? It's just, I'm too nervous, Gabe. Please help me. That's what I'm gonna do. Dude, you know Gabe. Yeah. Renderpunk, I'm so sorry, but yeah, that's correct. How did you know? You can also just send him a voicemail or through his email. Does Gabe have to buy his own games, or does he have a special account with every possible game unlocked? Every time Gabe starts his Steam account, the entire Steam server goes down for a split second because it has to load his entire library into the Steam UI. And people in the back are like, what just happened? And the senior engineer is like, oh, Gabe is just playing games. Just ignore it. Gabe is playing on his Steam Deck. So the servers have a bit of a problem for a split second. His Steam Deck. His Steam Deck is probably like twice the size. And modded with special hard drive space and whatever. Oh my god. dude owns every game on Steam but only plays Dota 2 like a champ. Yeah, exactly. Do you think he also plays AI generated games? Okay, I'm gonna show you one that is really, really good. Like this is the actual best AI generated game ever. Are you ready? You know what he said? I vibe coded a medieval RPG game in less than an hour. Assets, animations, and mechanics are all AI generated, but human directed. And it looks like this. Oh my god. Okay. You can actually shoot. Wow. There is zero recoil, zero weapon animation. Look at the way he walks. It's like, look at the way the NPCs slide around. It's really great. Not even an hour. Not even an hour of vibe coding, you know? Do you want to buy this? Do you want to buy this for $17 or $70? You see, that is the gameplay. That is the entire gameplay. Oh my god. You know what? The replies to this are so good. Look at this. Isn't that the absolute best reply to this? I want the whole game of that. Short statute man at the start. Oh my god. That is so hilarious. You mean this guy? This guy on the right? On the left? Oh, you want a whole game with this guy? You wanna know his history? You wanna know his lore? Or maybe he is the villain? Maybe he is the villain? You don't know. Maybe he's the final boss. Oh my god. 99% he's lying for engagement. It didn't took an hour and he is definitely tweaked it by hand. He said it is human directed. He didn't tweak it by hand. It is human directed. Probably, you know what? You know how you can tell that this is not AI generated? There are no female NPCs going around with, nothing, with no clothes. Because usually when people like this guy do anything with AI, then it's always like realistic, super high res model with big boobs. So this is not AI generated, obviously. No. Where is the game part? I mean, didn't he see that you can shoot the gallery? I don't know. But you know what the best replies are? The best replies are people who also use AI. Like this guy. I've never got any of the AIs to generate 3D. How did you do that? Oh my god. Why is he walking like he rode a horse for too long? Adding the clothes was the human direction. You should have made it fun. True. That's cool, but if you wanted to turn it into something anyone would buy, you would have to basically start from scratch because you don't know how the code works. I mean, that's true. Still a long way to go before I can catch up to proper game developers, yeah. But here come the AI people. This looks pretty promising to me. Tyler Yockey, AI gaming iterator, experience engineer. Wow, this is amazing. Says the EM-inner engineer. I don't know. Bro, really cooked up. Who are you? Learn AI. Building games with AI. Amazing. Reminds me of Fable. Who are you? Wow, do you want any support? Full stack AI engineer. What the hell is a full stack AI engineer? As my plastic surgeon always said, if you gotta go, you gotta go with a smile. That's true. I bet the replies are also AI generated. You know what? You're actually right. You're actually right. Everything is AI generated in this post. Blue checkmark explains it down. Can't wait for the AI bubble to burst and crumble these people. Yeah. Wow. Said an engineer. Rocket says an embodied AI. Okay, so I guess this entire account is AI. I don't know. Oh my god. How did you direct the walker animation? Prompt to walk? How did you do it, man? Are you a wizard? Oh yeah, this is the future. This is the future. I hope you're excited. I hope you're excited for an RPG that looks like that. And buy it for $90 from Ubisoft. Prompt, make an AAA RPG game and make no mistakes. Yes. You actually solved the problem, Arithmeticals. You solved it. Make no mistakes. Make it look beautiful. Make it worth $90. The third one is crucial. Make it worth $90, okay? And then you can let it generate for like a week. just let it generate for a week. And then you're a millionaire. A billionaire. And then you can make a YouTube video about it. Here is how I became a billionaire. In just 1 week. Yeah, that's the future. I think the best reaction was to give with the dinosaur shit. That's the best reaction. just staring at it. But yeah, be excited about the future. Be very excited. Make no mistake, it's so funny. Did it ever help with some early models? I have no idea. I have actually, you know what, in the company that I freelance for, they are currently trying out Cursor. And then you have to provide rules. Okay, everything is set around these rules. Like every prompt that you enter will then have a backpack of rules already applied to it, which is crazy by itself, but anyway. And then you have several agents that will always look at your code afterwards. So you have agent for a senior engineer, like a security expert. I don't know. You have all of these different types of AIs that will make sure that your code is alright. So make no mistakes is probably what that means. I really want to see what AI generates when you tell it to make mistakes. You know what? That is actually hilarious. AI generate the game but just fuck it up. That will probably be much more interesting. Just generate me a game with a lot of glitches. That would actually be hilarious. Make it look like AI. But make it really, really look like it was generated by an AI. Thank you very much. Thank you, Croc. Did you guys also see the new robot that is now on sale for $20,000? There is already Cruelty Squad. I mean, that's true. Oh my god. Is this the... Yeah, that's the...
It's here.
It's here, the first human home robot. I hope you all are aware of this, that this is the future that we are currently entering. This is actually the future that we are now entering. Do they actually show the clip where it's trying to... Yeah. Here it is. It's trying. It's trying so hard to not make mistakes. Oh my god. The greatest piece of art has already been made. Shouldn't ask for a copy. I mean, yeah, that's true. I don't know if you have seen this, but I hope you are aware that this is entirely remote controlled. This is entirely remote controlled. There were like 2 scenes in the presentation that were automatic, but otherwise this is entirely remote control. It is actually insane. For $500 a month, you can have this remote control robot in your living room, and you don't even know who is looking through all of the cameras. There is like 0 privacy left. And you might also get nightmares. That is the additional benefit. Would you trust this? Would you pay $20,000 for this? Ah, see, there is actually the guy remote controlling all of this. By a skilled pilot. I hope they also told the pilot to not make mistakes, you know. Don't kill anybody. Don't make mistakes, man. And this is, I mean, why would you invite this to your home? Why would you do this? I still feel like the part where it tries to close the dishwasher is the best. Like, what is it doing? Also, is the finger actually broken? It looks like the finger is broken. You know? What is it doing? Nope. Yeah. A remote controlled robot in your living room. No. How about no? I don't see how we need a human or robot to do any household chores. Yeah. I don't either. It's like I can see it a little bit. Like sometimes it's like, yeah, I don't have the energy to do anything around the house at the moment, around the apartment at the moment. But really, you have to you have to do this. You have to let somebody in. I don't know. I guess it can help you if you are using this for a company or whatever. But if you're already paying so much, maybe you can just hire a cleaner. Just hire a cleaning service and they will do it, you know? They will do it as well. That's the future. You can pre-order it today, actually. But it's only coming out in like 2026. Early 2026. You can pre-order it. Why wouldn't you? Why wait? Okay, there's actually no inventory here. We're going to add it. Inventory is at X. But yeah, this is the... I don't know what is currently going on. But speaking about AI Barber, I think this is part of it. I think this is a huge part of it. And when it crashes, I don't know what's going to happen. Even with programs like Cursor and whatever, when companies actually start to apply this or use this in their day-to-day lives, work lives, I don't know. It feels like Cursor is already going to be outdated in a year. We will see what is going to happen. For now, there are ads incoming. I'm going to take a small break. and refill my water. Because I'm not a robot. A robot barber, that would be sick. Yeah, if it's maybe fully autonomous, maybe that could be interesting. But even then, would you ever fully trust a robot? That's the question. I don't know. I don't know. All right, I will be right back. I don't trust any barber to not mess my hair up. Yeah. You want $30? You do it, yeah. Barbers are expensive. Expensive as hell. I'm gonna add one more thing to the options. Controller. Controls display controller. Give me the visibility, please. Thank you very much. And then we have this one right here. It's a cross. That's true. Description is inventory. You can open, wait a minute, cross. That's not true. Square. Square is actual. That's it right here. The hell? No, this should be it. Inventory. I'm gonna set the localize entry. Inventory. There we go. That should be better. Let's see if it works. Continue. Options. Controls. Inventory. There we go. I think that's it, yeah. It doesn't really need two of these, does it? Also, that's not correct. No, oh, it is. It is Xbox. Ah, this is so confusing. Give me PlayStation, please. Yeah, that's better. Square is inventory. Triangle is end turn. I guess I can remove the first line. I don't know. I could probably remove a lot. Like move is not really interesting. I can remove this one. Okay, let's make a list. Keyboard. Move to lower right. Then what else can we remove? G and H. I mean G and H as well as B and N. They are used for switching sides. Numpad, I don't know. Mouse doesn't even have any description. Middle click is actually end turn. Huh, okay, let's see. Mouse, middle click is end turn. Nothing else though. This is inventory and end turn. Controller. Also doesn't need an explanation about how to move. That's just from let's stay from tournament. Okay, let's remove it. Oh, I'm still in the options. Fair enough. Let's turn off keyboard. No, wait a minute. Keyboard. Move and move. I think I'm just going to delete them. Doesn't really matter. Now the same for controller. Move and move. And the same for numpad. Could probably just remove numpad altogether, to be honest. Like, why is this here? And in mouse, I want to have middle click is end turn. Question is, where is middle click? Where is the middle click? So I guess the best option would be to trim it down even further. Middle click is the middle one on the right. Okay. This one. This one is end turn. All right. Then I probably do not need the other ones. Do I really need all of these? Probably not. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just deactivate them. Deactivate all of the unnecessary ones. And then -7/2, okay. I mean, it's gonna look really empty. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, but you don't need anything else. I mean, I don't have to explain how to click. What else is there? I mean, you can turn pages. And same here, you just need inventory and end turn. I could probably show no, I think that's it. 3 is end turn, okay. X is probably oh yeah, space is probably inventory or whatever. Or I is inventory actually. Yeah, I is inventory. Do you really need to list all of this? I don't know. I don't know. But then why have the controls even here? Why even display it? So keyboard is keyboard. Only third on left, second on right. Numpad. Do I even need numpad? It's 3 to end turn. What is that on? Inventory. I don't even know. Does anybody want to play this on numpad? Probably not. You can actually play it on numpad. That's really cool. We probably have this and then this for cancel. Yeah. Wow, it works. That's amazing. That is amazing. So 0 is action, I guess. Comma is I don't even know if I had the sprite for this. Keyboard. We only need the third on the left. So I'm gonna deactivate these. And this is at 2. Deactivate these two. And the second on the right. Which is -7. -7 and 1. There we go. I guess that's much cleaner now. So what about numpad? Numpad. We just need the... We just need the one. That's it. Glyph index 2. Just display numpad. Oh my god. Mouse. Controller. I have just this one. And this one. This 2 and -7 and 1. There we go. I don't need anything else. I mean, I could probably go into the more detail where it's like you can also press triangle to quickly move a Lakama away. I don't know. I think that's a little bit... It's not that important. Let's see. What I definitely want is being able to start a run. Yeah, that's pretty much... It pretty much made the screen obsolete. But there it is. Space and C for end turn. And also, what is the... I for inventory. I could probably add I for inventory, to be honest. Keyboard, I, inventory. Let's do that. Duplicate. 0. How can we assign the correct glyph for this? I don't even have an eye. That's crazy. Okay. So what if I just... Oh my god. Key. Just key? Yeah, I need a... Oh my god, I need a new sprite for this. Someone set a trash can on fire outside of my apartment. Had to go and extinguish it. What did I miss? Oh my god. What the hell? You only missed that I'm currently trimming the options menu. I'm trying to figure out what I should actually display in the options menu. So I'm trimming the list and it's very small at the moment. And I just realized that I probably need an I, like the key for I, to show that you can press I for inventory. That's what I want to do. Because I only have G, H, N, and X. But why? Why don't I have all of them? Let's see. Card game. Magic buttons? No. Let's go back to tournament. I think that's where the keys came from. We have to go back to tournament. Trailer, logo, controller prompts, keyboard and mouse. There we go. I think we need a dark one. Yes, that's it. We need I. There we go. Going to open up Affinity. Because I don't remember how I did the crime on the keys. That's a bit of a problem. I mean, maybe have it saved. That would be amazing. Do I have it saved? I like how you just casually said that somebody set the trash on fire and you had to extinguish it and now you're back. I mean, that's not what happens every day. The Affinity suite of programs went free. Are you serious? Are you actually serious? It happens way more often than you think. What? Are you kidding? Wait. Null Kosten? Zero? Why? What happened? Since when? What? How? What? Are you serious? Terms of service to train on data? Yeah, if it looks like it's too good to be true, then you are the product, right? I see a lot of AI stuff. Canva premium plan. You will unlock Canva's powerful AI tools. They are totally betting on AI, huh? They sell AI subscriptions. They are totally betting on AI. That is crazy. This might actually end the company. I don't know. I don't have a lot of belief into AI. It doesn't look like that. They upsell you on AI tools like selecting objects, depth masks, etc. Wow. I'm actually amazed. It's brought to you by Canva, your Canva account. Alright. Was it always by Canva? Or did they get sold to Canva? What is happening in the world? Canva bought them in 2024. Oh my god. No. Well, I guess that's it. I give them another year. I guess that's it. That is crazy. Yeah, I think RIP as well, to be honest. I think that's it. But anyway, I still have a version that works. That's fine. I think that's crazy. That is a huge bet. Just giving away the program for free and then just betting that everybody will buy the AI tools. Wow. Hopefully it ends up well. Yeah, I also hope so, but it's like, that is a crazy bet. That is an absolute crazy bet. I haven't heard of them before, but I don't care if they win. I just need Adobe to lose. Yes. Yes, exactly. And that is why I'm so amazed by this, because Affinity was always a good alternative. And I guess it still is, because now it is free. But if it's now eating your data or whatever, or spying on your creations, and that is the reason why it's free, then it feels a bit strange. That is why I say, what is happening? Hmm. It's a shame I didn't save this. Oh. Affinity just died. Okay. Affinity actually just crashed. Speaking about that Photoshop killer, yeah. Why do you have a key of just the letter N? That is a very good question. It is a sprite that is basically a controller glyph. And the reason I have a sprite of this is that it needs to be interchangeable with PlayStation buttons, Steam buttons, Switch buttons, and Xbox buttons. So sometimes when the same button does the same on Xbox or whatever, then it needs to display the same sprite just for keyboard. And that is why there's a sprite for this. Also Affinity died, so we'll have to open again. Why not key background font render? Because that would make it more complex. Like, if it's like this, then I can just say, okay, are we on a controller? Are we on what console are we? If you are just on keyboard, then I can just display the sprite that is assigned to the same action and just assign sprites. Otherwise, I would have to do a condition or whatever and then makes control remapping easy. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't have control remapping. I don't have control remapping. That is the thing. But yeah, that would be actually the solution to this problem. I agree. I agree. I totally agree. It's actually going to be weird. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's a shame that I don't have the thing saved where I applied the crime and shit. Well, I guess that's fine. I suppose that's fine. It's not fine. On the brighter side, I can now try out Affinity Suit. GIMP often grinds on my nerves. I mean, yeah. I really don't like GIMP. I've tried it so long. I've tried using GIMP for over a year in the past. Nope. I gave it a fair chance, I would say. Now it's going to look like shit. Is it? No, it's fine. It is fine. Okay, let me check. Can I turn this off? I can. And then I will just apply this here. And for the description, I will say inventory. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Many ways to go into inventory. Okay. I didn't save. Sometimes you need to save. What is happening? Optional sets a... Yeah, I know. It's... I don't understand. Might not be able to do it this way. I'm not sure what is going on. Does it just turn off? I need you to just be on, please. Don't worry about this. Can this be turned off? I don't know. Just the description, please. Enter Glyph. That would be nice. Oh, it's in controller. Wait, what? Oh. That's the reason. I see. I see. Turn off controller. Turn on keyboard. There we go. Wow, controller remapping. What a dream. What an absolute dream. Numpad 3 to end turn, mouse manually to end turn. Yeah, there are so many options in this game that you totally need. You totally need to remap your controls, to be honest. That's a top priority for two keys, I guess. Also, you can select your cards with 1 to 9. I don't know if I want to say this. Okay. No, this is always... Does this now always return an error? Object not set of an instance. Okay. If P controllers is null, return. Don't worry about it. Everything is gobbled up by AI companies now. It really has to burst at some point. I don't actually know anybody who likes to work with AI. I don't really know anybody. Like every time I ask somebody, it's like, yeah, do you use AI for coding or whatever? And they're like, yeah, they have to use it because in the company they have licenses now and stuff. But nobody really enjoys working with AI. I don't think so. Triangle to start on. That's what we're going to do next. Okay, when I stop this, it should work. Alright. Very nice. Now I want to start one. In run starter or start run, whatever. What is it called? on Triangle update if wait. Did people like to go work in mines or on a conveyor belt? If it turns out to be a productivity booster, people will have to use it. Yeah, but is it actually a productivity booster? I don't think so. AI image upscaling is the only ethical correct use of AI in my opinion. You might be onto something. AI upscaling is actually pretty useful, that's true. You know what? I give you 1 point. That's actually fair. AI upscaling is nice. The problem is using AI as a productivity booster. It feels like, and I've seen this argument before somewhere, using AI to, I don't know, to improve your work or whatever. I feel like it always hands off work to the next person when you're using AI. Like for example, if you write emails with AI or something like that, and then, or if you have to write a text or a blog entry with AI, and somebody needs to proofread that. It's often more work than not using AI, I feel like. And especially for code, if you want to generate code with AI, that's good. But somebody has to review it. You cannot just plug AI code into your production. I don't think so. How can we check if this is open? Ah, because of the menu. The menu is active. And then we're going to say, get card manager, run creator, start run. Action start. There we go. Action start. Cool. Do I want a glyph to appear? That is the question. Let's see. There is a cutscene manager with a skip button. What are your weekend plans? My weekend plans are probably to game test the hell out of this game. I'm gonna play a lot of rounds, make sure I don't find any other bugs, and if I do, then we'll probably have to push another update. I think I'm gonna publish an update today after the stream, and then keep playing over the weekend. But on Monday it has to be done. It has to be, you know, in best condition. I don't know. And I will probably go to the gym. But that is my plan for the weekend. I'll be performing with a DJ set tomorrow. Weekend promises to be fun. Wow, that sounds really cool. That is actually really cool. Congratulations. Is this like a set that you have built yourself? Is it your own set, or are you using a pre-made set? Are you into raves at all? No. I really cannot handle loud music or whatever anymore, or a lot of people. The last time I was at a concert that was a bit louder, I had a panic attack, so no, I'm just done with that. I am actually done with that. It will be my own set. Wow, that is really cool. How long did you work on this set? Because I maybe not like going to the raves themselves, but I do like a good DJ set list sometimes, every now and then. Like one of my favorite DJs is actually Hannah. It's a really cool DJ. I mean, musician actually. The reason I like her sets so much is that because she always also sings along with her sets. That's really cool. And Who Made Who is also some... Yeah, Who Made Who is also a good band. Although I think they are only making their own music. But it's also really good. It took me about a week of continuous work. Nice. So I have heard Hannah Julie. Yeah, I think that's her. Yes. She has really good sets on YouTube. It helped me a lot, even while working for this game. But if you're making a set, are you flexible enough that when you notice that the audience is not engaging with the current music or whatever, can you then pivot to other tracks during the set, or are you completely set to what you made in the list? Like, I heard that some DJs actually are flexible enough. I don't care about that. Alright. I used to care, now I simply don't. Alright. Fair enough. That's cool. Maybe that's better, I don't know. It's only what I heard. It's like, people are not vibing with this. Maybe I can try this. Fuck the audience. I've heard that for quite a while, yeah. Oh yeah, now I remember. When I was walking around with a streamer, he was also talking about that. I said something along the lines of we forgot about X or Y because chat was talking about it, and the streamer said, "Oh, fuck chat." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I see how it is. That was really funny. The scale is weird. Why is the scale so weird? Oh, it's not weird. It's fine actually. All right. There it is. It's really small. Oh, maybe that's alright actually. Okay, can I change this to Cliff Index 1, 2, 3? It must be, it should have been probably 2, right? It says 5 here. No, wait. Cliff Index 8. PS5 options. Oh, that's true. So it needs to be 2. Cool. Wow. And the description should be empty, because we don't want any description. So, and this needs to be displayed in the run creator. UI, button start. Maybe we'll just add it right here. Center it. 0 rotation. Make sure the scaling is correct. Where's the button now? Alright. Meep. Maybe a little bit like this. Also, make sure that it has this... Okay, order and layer is 37. And we need to be 38. Hell yes. Let's see if it works. C. C is for starting. That's actually kind of cute. C. What about my controller? Can I plug you in? Oh, it is actually plugged in. Die. No, it's not working. Okay, I will check it out afterwards. But yeah, it should work. So C is for start, right? So if I can do this, blah blah blah, it actually works. Wow. Wow. Really cool. Ooh, we have nice art here. Look at this. Yo. Alright. Do we want to always see this? Yeah, I guess it's fine. Nice, yeah. Okay. Let's add this to done. Elementary controls, yeah, for sure. I think this is much better than this. Oh yeah, okay. I think I can just ignore this. Press triangle to start. So what we can do is we can copy this and move it to the end turn button. And then we will see if it looks ugly as hell or I wonder when we'll see the first pieces of face in this pair fan art. True. I wonder that as well. If it will ever happen. Inventory button? No, I want the end turn button, please. Paste as child. No. Paste as child. If it were that easy. Just paste the child. Looks correct. Let's see if it is correct. Now the question is it better at the top or at the bottom? Oh, you cannot see it, damn it. So here we have the start button, it's really small. And the C is at the top. Is it better at the top or at the bottom? On top, I think? Okay. Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, I was thinking about maybe putting it at the bottom, but I think top is fine. Like this would be it at the bottom. cent anymore. Something like this. Could also be okay, but I don't know. I don't know. It feels wrong. Here it's completely no. Complete no-go. Guess it needs to be at the top, yeah. I guess so. And the next button is end term button. If we go to a fight, then it says here C is end turn. I think that's really cool. I think that's okay. Now the problem is that it stays there even when it's loading. I'm not sure that is okay. I did something similar where I think in tournament it would not show. Ah, I know. Button start, yeah, but we need the parts menu. HUD. Enter button. We will just make it a child of text. That should actually fix it. Because the text is going to disappear. Oh no. It did not work. Why not? Enter button is still... Wait, what? It deactivated the text itself. Oh my god. I see. I see. Card game manager, where are you? Where are you? Oh, right here. Button and turn. Button and turn text. There we go. Enable this false. Enable this false. So it's just a text mesh pro then. Okay. Can I set the gain object to false? Can I do that? Because that would fix it. But not if we get an error. Then we need to think of something. Oh. What happened? Oh, is this the other way around? Is this the exact opposite? Yeah. Hide loading. Ah, yeah, it is the exact opposite. I see how it is. Let's do it again. Still not sure if I should always display it if you're not playing on controller. I don't know. Hey, now it works. That's nice. Oh, I died. Why did I die? What just happened? What happened? Okay, this is. I really want to know what happened. Ah, because of the. Yeah, never mind. I was in the gambler deck. I was in the gambler deck. Yeah, if you're in the gambler deck, then shit will hit the fan really, really quickly. I will probably get negative reviews because of the gambler deck. That's what's gonna happen. Because in the gambler deck, you need to make sure that the numbers are the same. Otherwise, you cannot block them. So this one will be blocked, but this one will not be blocked. And then you have to keep. You also have camouflage, where it helps you. Just automatically is the same number every time. But yeah. People will not like this. People will not like this. It's fine. It's really far into the game anyway. Most people will not even reach this. It's totally fine. See, it's totally doable. It's not too wide. It's fine. So now the question is, do I want to hide this when it's not controller? I think there's an option for this somewhere. Just display, allow glyphs. Controller. There it is. Does this actually work? Does this actually work? Did whoever made this, did he think of that? That would be crazy. No. No, that would be crazy. Apparently not. Allow glyphs? Yeah, what is that doing? Just display. You know what? Let's try that again. Try it again. Oh. I see. Okay. No, that's not gonna work. That's not going to work. All associated action is whatever. I wish there was a button where it says if it's keyboard, don't do anything. If name contains blank, active controller equals mouse. Glyph index. Get the last active item. Okay, I think we can do this. Player hasn't used any controller set, no active controller set to default. Try to get first. Blah blah blah. Just get the keyboard. Alright. Glyph is whatever. Doesn't really have an empty glyph, does it? Controller glyphs. The hell is that? What the hell is that? I like old code. Ah, there it is. Okay. Unity was not updating it. Alright. Do I have a blank somewhere? I don't. I have WASD. There is no blank. Well, what I can do is I'm gonna add an option. I'm going to add an option and say just controller. And if it's not controller, then we're just gonna disable it. public bool only show for controller is false. And if that is true, if only show for controller and Cliff is what? Wait a minute, wait. It's the first Cliff index. If... Oh my god. Active controller type equals what the hell? Alright, I'm gonna see if it's not equal controller type keyboard and not mouse and wait, only for controller. Okay, if it's only for controller and it's a keyboard oder eine Maus. So that was suddenly Austrian. Happens sometimes. Then we will turn it off. We will just turn it off. Free Austrian dialect, yeah, that was free. Cliff SR set enabled. No, enabled is false. Enable is false and we will just return. Otherwise, we're going to enable it. True. Is that the solution? No, because we have an error. It's just missing a bracket. That's fine. Yeah, that should be it. We have the glyph, we have the sprite renderer, and we can disable it when it's keyboard. Okay, I don't have a way to check this at the moment. Wait a minute. My controller is turned on. Okay, it's... Ah, okay, yeah. I need to actually check what I implemented. Only show for controller. Okay. Let's try that. La 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 la. It's the complete opposite. I swear to God. I swear to God, it's the complete yeah, okay. And not this and not this. Wait a minute. My mind is completely dead. Only show for controller and it's not this. What's going on? Why is it exactly the... Okay, let's start from the beginning. If it's only for controller, and just making a different one. If it's only show for controller, then if it's keyboard or mouse, Disable sprite. Okay, but this. Oh, I missed this part. Never mind. I think now it's working. Yeah. Now it should work. I still need to make one music track until to November 12th. Maybe a little earlier. Okay, end turn is, there is nothing here as you can see, and now if I press here, then it's here. Oh my god, that's really cool. And as soon as I'm back on the mouse, I don't need the shortcut anymore, because it's fine. Will you stream the music making process? I'm not sure yet. I'm not entirely sure yet. I might start it off screen and then maybe continue refining it on stream. Yeah, maybe that's something I will do. I'm gonna say the same for the start run. Wait a minute. I'm in WebGL. Let's switch to Windows. I was always wondering why the background was so low res, but I'm in WebGL export settings. Yeah, no, maybe I will take a look at the samples on stream. But I think it's much easier if the idea is already there and then I can just refine it. I think that's much easier for streaming, I mean. Actually making the sound on stream. I know I did it for Stillleben, but it was actually really... It's just really hard to engage with people in chat. I don't know. I'm not sure that's fun. Programming is okay. I can just add a few bugs to the game and talk to chat in the meantime. But music is like, I have to, because I cannot even, I have to listen constantly, so I cannot talk a lot. Fuck the audience, don't engage with chat and hashtag punk. Hashtag YOLO. You're right, Michael. I'm gonna set an example. Fuck the audience. Okay. Run starter. And I'm gonna say the same here, only show for controller. Do I need the opposite? No, I don't think so. I think that's it. Alright. Now here's the problem. I can also add this to the inventory button. Yeah. Let's add this. Now I can add this everywhere, basically. I have the option to do this. This is actually really cool. Enter button. I'm going to add this here as well. No, I was just joking. He will be back in 10 minutes. I was just kidding. I'm gonna say cliff index is what? Cliff index should be square. Square? That is 1. I mean, that's easy to remember. 1. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Oof. Okay, end turn button. Give me a hint, please. Scale is this? Okay. I mean, I can wait. I can remove this again. Just copy this. Oh, we have ads. I will be right back. What even are the best viewers? That is a very philosophical question. What are best viewers? I would like to know. Inventory, there we go. Here's this child. That's it. That is it. I want to have the first glyph index, only controller, and that's it. That should be it. Let's test it out. That's really cool. Let's quickly end the fight. See if you can roll a 6. Oh, nice. We rolled a 6. That is really, really cool. I like that. See, now I can go to inventory and it is not sent the It is not centered. Why are you not centered? Maybe because of this? No. Wow, that made it worse. That made it worse. Maybe like this. That looks pretty centered. Yeah, that's okay. Copy and paste. I don't know why there's difference between these two buttons, but it is what it is. That is really cool. It's still not centered. Is that okay? I think it's okay. I actually really like playing this with a controller. I don't know. I think it turned out well. Sacrifice. Let's go into a fight. Okay. Oops. End turn? Okay, now I was Death Blue for a second there because I switched build settings. Whenever you switch build settings, then Unity needs to recalculate all of the shaders and stuff. Now I cannot go into what? I cannot go inventory. That is fascinating. I cannot go to inventory with controller. Wait, what? Eshkir. I feel like you're trolling me. Like that is the only thing you are saying every time. You enter the stream, say this word, and then you never see anything else. That is really fascinating, I must say. Alright, on Square update. If map is open, then okay. Show inventory. Isn't there? I mean, there are a lot of checks anyway. I think this is what we want. I think so. Yeah, let's try it out. Yes, that is so weird. What is that even? What does it mean? Is it a bot? There are bots everywhere. Okay, let's see. Inventory is working here. Let's go in here. Inventory is working now. That's good. We actually fixed another bug. It is still not centered enough. It is still not centered. Maybe a little bit more to the left. I guess that's it. I guess that's it. Governor. Going to add it to the list of things done. I think it was down here somewhere. Maybe not. Okay. Icon to end turn button. Inventory button. And inventory button. And run start button. That is really cool. We need to do the same for the run starter. That's true. UI. Only for controller. Okay, that's already there. But yeah, every time you switch build settings, every shader has to be recalculated on the fly. So especially when you open up a treasure, you will see a lot of teal tiles flowing around. Okay, that's better, yeah. That is better. Wow, what was that? I saw something. I saw something. It's fine. Cool, very nice. Ah, now I can probably add icons here as well. I can add icons everywhere, and there is a problem here already. You can still see the inventory button in the background. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. I've been reflecting during my timer and I decided to change my motto. I love the audience. Nothing is going to happen without them. Hashtag sincerity. See? A little bit of timeout never hurts. Oh my god. I'm so happy for you that you had time to reflect and really think about all of your life decisions. Oh my god. I thought this was an easy thing to do. Why is the inventory button still shown? That is the question. Why is that still shown? Is it also in... I think it's in sacrifice as well, is it? Let's see. Yes, it is. It is everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, I can just not display it. Let's be honest. I can just not display it. Even though it is a really cool shortcut. What is the quick solution? Whenever I open an inventory, I will just hide the controller glyph. Let's see. Maybe we can fix this too. Inventory. Where are you? Materia inventory. show. Is there any function in here that is called every time? Elevate inventory. Display cards. Any other function that we can hijack? Set close button. What does that do? It does a lot of stupid things, I guess. What we can do is also set the inventory button, right? That is what the function is for. Hello, fragile human being. Hello, Zedit. How is it going? I am indeed a fragile human being. Especially 12 days before launch. 12 weeks before launch? Wow, that would be insane. Why do we laugh? Why not? You're calling me a fragile human being and then you're wondering why I laugh? Every human is fragile. Every human. I love you? Alright. Goodbye. Okay, if I will just say get card manager, inventory. No, that's actually map inventory button, right? Inventory button. Button inventory, there it is. Button inventory. Yeah, that was probably a bot. I don't know. And then we will say, wait a minute, wait. Set active to show or hide inventory button. There it is. There it is. So what is... Okay. Show inventory button is in card commit. That's beautiful. That is actually beautiful. So what we can do is, we can just hide inventory button. That's absolutely beautiful. And whenever we close or hide, close inventory. Oh yeah, there we go. Map close menu. Never mind. What? And hide. Yes. Show map. Whenever the map is shown. I think whenever it is hidden. Just show inventory button. That's what we need. That is it. I think that's the solution. Namaste. What a strange bot. It sure did grab our attention, that's true. Alright, I can go to inventory now. That's fine. I can go to sacrifice and it works. It just works. I love it when a plan comes together. Now, will it be bug free? That is the question. Also, let's see if we can get to a boss. Yeah, that was a bit weird. It's still a bit to the left. Save. It needs to be more to the left and to the side. No. Show me the inventory button. Show me both of the buttons here. Okay. Now we can totally fine tune this. -4, -5. Wait a minute. Does this not update or is this? No, it is updating. 2.8. And down a little bit. But that's not centered. That is not centered. Let's test it out. Almost. Just use the eye, bro. What are you doing? Just use the eye. There it is. Perfect. So we need to get to an altar of tears. But let's play this round and see if it is... Oh my god. What a beautiful button. I like it. Oh no, it's a different number. Nudge. There we go. Why is it not showing the highlighted disc dice? I swear to God, this game is never finished. It's always something. Always something. All right. Let's go to an altar of tear, please. There we go. Because there is something that I need to fix. If we're here. What the hell? No way. Okay. Wait, this does not happen with mouse? It does not. I will not question it. It's fine. But if I am here, I expect to go to the result at least. I cannot go to accept. I cannot go to accept this controller. Wow. But why is that? Is accept not part of the menu? That's really strange. That is just really strange. Accept. Are you enabled? Yes, you are enabled. You have a parent menu of material inventory. That is fine, yes. Order and layer, you have a button index of 5. Result Lakama. Button index 2. You are also enabled, but you're not enabled. Wait. Do we have an override? Left override neighbor is no. That's fine. So why can you go down and then be on the result? That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. That is an actual bug. I cannot go to accept with controller. Oh no. I cannot even go up with controller. Wait. Do you have an override? No override. No. What if you are active? Wow, that's crazy. Let's see. Let's give you an override and see what happens. Bottom override is accept. What happens now? Ah, now it works. Okay. So that's the fix. Nice. Top override will be addition. Just the add slot. Awesome. And if I'm here, that's fine. But if I'm here, then the the bottom one should be accept. Okay. All right. Well, if the solution is that easy, then that's fine. I can live with that. Bottom override and the top override should be add Lackamer. And in the next altar Lackamer and previous altar Lackamer, we need probably in the next one. The bottom override should be the accept button. There we go. Everything else is okay. In the addition Lackamer, the bottom one should be result Lackamer. I think. Yeah. All right. Continue. Altar of Tears. So I'm going to the right. I'm going to the bottom one. Accept. Beautiful. Can move around. Wasn't I able to do something else earlier? Wait, if I'm on this button and go down, accept, yeah. No, that's fine. If I'm here, I want to see the result. Wait, what if I also go to result first? Yeah, maybe that's better. I will go to result first. And that's that. Next Lackamer, bottom override is result Lackamer. Let's test it out one more time. And then that's it. That will be it. Right, continue. If I'm here and go down, then I'm at the result clock. Come on. Is it the same for this? Yeah, same for keyboard. Keyboard. Cool. Oh, this is a little bit different. I guess that's fine. From here, and I go down. I'm here. Okay. And if I'm here, I want to go up. Yeah, it's a bit of a difference, but it's fine. It is fine. There we go. We hit a 5. We need a 6, so please nudge. Oh, I'm sorry. Dead. Inventory, okay. Let's see if it still works. Yeah, okay, it still works. Really, really cool. I'm really happy with this change. Let's see it one more time. Well, no, this is fine. I'm gonna reroll. Mulligan. Mulligan again. Damn it. Reroll. I mean, this one is fine. I can just move over here. Reroll. It's still not like the movement with control is still not perfect. I think it's fine. It is fine. I was also thinking about what LeFou said yesterday about the UI. I just killed my own enemy. My own ally. He said I could make it smaller and such. I don't know. It's hard to say. I will play around with it. Okay. We fixed an issue. And I think then it's time for another push, another build. The question is if this is version 1.0 or not. Because I think it's not. I think I need to wait until all of the images are done and then it's 1.0. This one will be 0. What is it going to be? Yeah. Just going to be 4.5. It's 0.69. Nice. Yeah, no, this will be 0.5, I guess. I will do a quick test run and then push an update. I think these are actually worth pushing, especially the calculation stuff. I think that's very nice. What else did I fix? Yeah, fixed altar of tears not working. Not being able to reach except with controller. That's actually really stupid. It is what it is. I'm gonna take a look at this another time. Possibly fixed, yeah, whatever. Resolution program, yeah, I will probably look at this again. The pause not working during a fight. I feel like some people will not like this. So, but I will have to look at this maybe on the weekend. But yeah, I guess that's it for today. We are going to raid somebody else who might have the same beard as I have. Alright. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. I will see you again on Monday. Next week is going to be a little bit different, but we will see. We might not win. I don't know if I'm going to work on a game or on music. We will see. The days leading until launch are going to be interesting. Alright, thanks everybody for hanging out, and I wish you a nice weekend.